Good morning. Hey, what's up, Safi? Mr. Brock? Vixus? Let's see here. Hey, Sapphire, another distortion and looper. Good morning. Okay. Let's jump in here. We finished our base layer of creation for this cross aspect of the piece. And what we need to do next is we need to create a very large mold to duplicate this. Oh, I see. Okay. Another distortion looper. Just looping around, distorting everything. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna have to mix a good chunk of clay here. Let's get the water-based separator layer started first. Hey, what's up, one guy? Thanks for popping in. Let's see if we can get this to dry here. All right. Just do one more coat just in case. I really want to make sure this doesn't mess up. What are we... How you doing, spring melt? Alright, let's try that. Oh yeah, yeah. You're eternally behind now. Might as well throw in the towel. That is, if you're trying to keep up. Okay, so now we need to mix a batch of softer clay here. Hey, what's up, Devorn? We'll have to condition this clay, and then we'll have to mix in some clay glue, make it softer. cnotbusch, not cnotbusch. That's right. How you doing there, Mr. Tidola? Yeah, it's just easier to kind of smash it into the detail. It also makes it a little more flexible. Not only softer for smashing into detail, but also more flexible for the demolding process. New meds. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Well, there are certain limitations to molding that, like you don't want to mold over undercuts, if that makes sense. Because it's not, this isn't silicone. It'll never bend at the level that silicone will bend at, but essentially you want, when you pull it this way, there's nothing catching or grabbing, there's not like undercut details that would like stop it from pulling apart. It was quite flat though. Oh, interesting. Okay. Did it like crumble? Did it like break? Like not bend even a little bit? Perhaps it was underbaked. Usually when you're doing these molds, you want to even bake them even longer than you normally do. It did bend a little bit. I don't know. I'd have to see the shape of the mold. Okay. Now we're just gonna mix in some clay glue here. Yeah, the Stretch FX has a similar effect that the clay glue has. As far as I could tell, they do the same job. I experimented with different of the liquid cast clay mediums for like adding them to cotton, you know, and fibers and stuff, and it's what the difference between the other ones seems to be the consistency, like, of the liquid itself. Seems to be the biggest kind of change. Oh, we're doing good, Looper. We had a great weekend. We get a short week this week, so lots of exciting things going on over here. Yeah, that's right. We're be preparing for the trip Wednesday, leaving bright and early Thursday. Oh yeah, yeah, Mr. Jones, I saw your message too over the weekend. Awesome, man. Glad everything arrived all right. Let's take a look. Morgoth has finally reached his throne. Yes. Big, crisp, sturdy shipping box. Yeah, I get the double layered boxes from U-Haul. That's the only place I've ever been able to find them. Ain't nothing gonna damage that package. Let's see here. Morgoth in his final resting place. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Hey, who's that scrawny guy right there? Cool. Oh, you got a nice collection. Quite a nice collection. Cool. Awesome, man. Well, it was a pleasure to bring it to life for you, and thank you so much for your support. Mr. Morgoth was a journey for sure. Okay, I think we got plenty of material here. Let's start kind of layering it down. Yeah, a lot of people have that kind of reaction or response. I'm even like that sometimes. It's just hard to old ways die hard, because cosplay is just next level stuff. So I'm glad the clear instructions inside the box on how to put it together seem to have worked quite well. Okay, there. Yeah, careful. Yeah, so we're molding this so we can duplicate it and just stick it on the backside. We're not using putty. Silicone? I don't know. Because I want to make it out of cast clay, so to make it a cast clay mold, which is, it's actually better to, you know, if I wanted to make it out of resin, then I would probably go that route, but I've done this process before where I push clay inside of a like silicone mold, and it's just not, it doesn't work as good. Yeah, like trying to smush the clay in it. Yeah, if I wanted to make it out of like a resin or something, then yeah, we would probably go more of the traditional silicone route, but I'm simply duplicating the back side of this, or duplicating it so we can kind of create the back side, and then just kind of using some more sculpting, we're going to attach the front and the back plate together. Even if this mold doesn't come out perfectly, as long as we got all the basic shapes there. Oh, nice. I'm sure you're very happy about that. That's all right. I presume there will be more letters in your future. Yeah, so the original is cast clay. The mold we're building up here is cast clay, and then the product or the finished casting will be cast clay as well. This only works because of this liquid here, this C1 separator. So you paint this on the hardened cast clay surface, which we already did, and then it dries, and then we smush this clay on here. You know, working it into all the details. Then we're gonna bake this. And we'll be able to take it out of its mold after it's been baked, and then we can apply the liquid again on the inside. Well, that's good. Yeah, the letters, no problem. The sculpture would have been a different story. Yeah. Could have destroyed the One Ring very easily. All right. Let's bake it. Get that tossed in the oven and cooking, and we'll work on something else while that's doing its thing. Because this will have to bake, then we'll demold it, then we fill it up with material, bake it again, and then we have our 2 halves, and we can actually complete the object here. So we'll probably at that point also Dremel out the inside and add some sort of a structure, like a wire armature or something. And yeah, we'll go from there. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, you know what? We should get some work on this guy done. Hey, what's up, Mr. Greg? Good morning. Cabin coming along. Is that what you've been plugging away at? Getting everything all, the studio all situated? Well, that's exciting. Let me find my reference here. Oh, that's the one I think I used. Oh, wow. Man, multiple home ownership. What a dream. It's good that you're doing it yourself. Nightmares are dreams too. That's true. Need some mugwort. You need some mugwort, Mr. Greg. Scares away the nightmares. Okay, let me pull up my client information. We're gonna. Oh yeah, that's right. Your lady's into whatchamacallit, the herbs. Apothecary shop. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it seems like sculpturing and apothecary just goes together. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Baglery. Okay. We need to finish this tactical vest because this week I won't be able to work on it, and we don't want this thin layer of clay to dry out on us. A few tools here. 1984. Well, this guy's a character, or a player-made character from Escape from Tarkov, which is like a very tactical military style game. So in this game, you kind of spawn into this zone. You bring equipment of your choosing. There's all kinds of different equipment. But if you die in that zone, you lose everything you have on you. But essentially, you go in to the zone where there's bad guys to fight and other players to fight, and you try to extract more equipment, essentially. Extraction shooters, yeah. So you try to run around and kill and get things, and then you try to get out with the stuff. And once you're out with the stuff is kind of like safe in your locker. So we have been commissioned to do a kind of like a victorious run. That's right, Seb. How you doing? Oh yeah. Serious binge. Who would Seb be modding for? Is this Quisha by chance? Quisha can definitely get into some game binges once he gets on something. I haven't checked in on him in a bit though. I don't know what he's been up to lately. Looks a bit crunchy for your taste. Yeah, I don't play it. I'm the type of player, if I would play those games, I would be the guy that always shows up to the fight with like literally nothing. just like scrapping, you know, picking up the scraps, then using the scraps to get bigger scraps. I'm not bringing anything. That's melee. And I'll just wait for the unwanted pistol on the ground. You know, or some like really inexpensive but yet powerful shotgun. There's usually some sort of weapon, some sort of cheese weapon like that in games. Really effective if you can get close. If you can't get close, it's like garbage. And you just kind of like wait behind a door. Then you just chill in a corner behind a crate and wait for somebody to walk into your trap like a spider. Camper. All right. Look, I watch these spiders do it in front of my house every night. It's a successful strategy. Nature proves this. I'm not promoting the act of being a rat, am I? No. There's nothing wrong with that form of gameplay. I don't play the game, I'm just saying I'd probably do that. No one likes spiders. I like spiders. Look, don't give the spider a hard time, alright? How about the mosquito that gets caught in the spider's web? I was definitely the guy running around at nighttime with a Inyoka primitive pistol shotgun thing in Rust. The old school one it was like you had to ignite the gun with a rock, like scratching a rock on the top, and sometimes it wouldn't go off until like 5 scratches. From which anime is this character? Is this character here? Her part that we're working on is in the oven, so, and I can't tell you from when she came. Not yet. It's still a secret. We don't need to listen to nature anymore. We'll see how well that goes. We'll see about that, Mr. Seb. Did I do a USEC yet? No, that's my first Tarkov piece. So I decided the client let me choose. I just decided to go with Bear. The kind of style choices I wanted to go with, Bear gear seemed to be in line with. The baglery vest is what we're gonna be doing. Where are you headed later this week, Jeremy? No, we're going to Wisconsin. I've reconnected with my biological father and that whole side of the family. We're going up they have a cabin up in Wisconsin that they invited us to come up and yeah, just really just meet face to face for the first time and hang out. So land of cheese. So. A lot of Packers talk. Sports balling. Yeah, I don't know. The spawn of ungulate. Yeah, we get orb weavers too. And wolf spiders. I really don't mind them as long as they don't make their big webs right in the walkway. I've learned though, if you destroy their web in the walkway a few times in a row, they'll get the hint and build it different. Hey, what's up, Noodle? You have too much faith in your technology there, Sub. The arrogance of technology will be the downfall of man. Oh, yeah. Now you have some grasshoppers though to eat an orb weaver as a snack. Hey, what's up, Blacksmith Pop? Alright, I think we're gonna do these strips here on the front now. Alright, Mr. Seb. Catch you later, friend. You're blocking a red badge. 1,000 or 10,000 cheers. 10K cheer. Oh, so we had a very particular situation happen with a piece that I had worked on. If you guys remember the Asterian sculpture that I had made, basically the client of that piece was boxed up and ready to go and just kind of disappeared for like, I don't even know, like a whole year. Well, we finally got in touch with the person to try to send it to them, and now there's just some weirdness with them not wanting it, basically, and saying that we could sell it to somebody else. And yeah, so that piece is available if anybody's curious. It's at the Be Right Back screen has it. It's all boxed up and ready to go. And definitely the cost of it will be significantly less than a piece from today. Let me see if I can find it here. This one right here. Quite a unique situation, that's for sure. So if anyone's curious about that, just to send me a message on email or DM me somewhere. Yeah, he's from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, the piece has been finished and sitting in a box for a long time, just waiting for the person who commissioned it to send us their shipping information. And yeah, just a really weird MIA. 3 years. Yeah, sitting in a box for 3 years. Finally got a hold of the person because I didn't know what to do with the piece. Just hung on to it till hopefully they got back. And then they finally got back, and then they said that they don't have space for it, and that they don't want to pay for shipping for it to be sent to them. So it's like, well, I don't want to hang on to it for forever either, so. So I said we could sell the piece for them and take a fee from that and then send them the rest. Kind of like a refund. Yeah, it's already paid for. But the work's already done at the same time, so I offered to try and sell it, and then I'll just take like a fee and send them whatever's left after that. Or I said that they could try and sell it themselves, and then I don't have to take a fee. But they opted to go with me trying to find another home for it, so that's where we're at. I'll pay the shipping. Yeah, no, it's just weird. She's just like almost forgot about it, and then said didn't have space for it anymore, and yeah. Tried contacting with email so many times over those 3 years, but I thought maybe they had like they were like no longer with us or something, some sort of situation like that, but there you go. How big is he? He's like a standard size. He's actually very similar to the size of the he's probably slightly shorter than this guy right here. And maybe even the same size. I don't know. We're probably going to unbox him, and the missus will look over it, make sure all the painting's looking good, and then we'll rebox it and find him a new home. So, hey, sounds good, Greg. Yeah, I'll send you a message. They went to meet family in Wisconsin for the first time. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just a weird situation. I never had a situation like that before. It's like, hello, work's done. Can I just send it to you, please? Yeah, I honestly thought that something had happened and like the person was no longer here. So then I was like, all right, well, we'll just hang on to it for like 5 years just to make sure. Last thing I wanted to do was like assume something and then get rid of it, and then they pop into the email and are like, oh, hey, I'm here. That would create a situation for sure.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Noodle. Hey, thank you for the 22 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. 2 more months and you're officially stuck here forever. You've been warned. You've been warned. Thank you for your support. Double thumbs up. There you go. Do you really have a time limit for contacting those instances? Yeah, I mean, it's the first time I've ever had to deal with something like that. So it definitely was a learning experience. Honestly, for a while, I didn't mind just hanging on to it and just waiting, but then it's like, okay, well, how long? It's not like I have all the space in the world here. How long do I leave this box? I certainly would approach it differently in the future. But I think it's just a rare case of, I don't know what it's a case of, but it's I think it's a rare situation. Back to the paperwork. Okay, now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strips. Thin strips. Where's the pasta machine? I think we did a 5. Nice, Jones. It's only funny because I can actually imagine you doing such a thing, and I could also imagine Clayton trying to intercept. And you guys are from the same state, so yeah, I mean the likelihood is there. There we go. Okay, let's see, I need a knife. Thick, I think. Okay. Like this one. Yeah, it's too thin. Too thick, too thin. Maybe this one is just right. Okay. All right. Now, let's see. Center line. Hi, new. Nice to meet you. Welcome. We're sculpting a character from Escape from Tarkov. My name is cnotbusch. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures, start to finish. And we're working on, you know, I do mostly commission work here for individuals or companies. And we just do the whole start to finish creation here live. From the designing to the sculpting and the painting and finishing. This is a type of polymer clay called cast clay. Yes. It's a special kind of polymer that's flexible like rubber after it's cured, so it's very durable. Jones asked, "Do you have favorite types of heroes and villains that you like to do?" No. I don't. I'm not much of a favorites picking kind of person there, Jones. Unless there's like only 3 options to choose from, I have a very hard time choosing any sort of favorites. Do you just dream of doing dragons and females? No. 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 I mean, I have my own ideas and things I'd like to pursue, but I don't. Also, at the same time, I don't really mind or care if I'm doing something else instead. We'll narrow it down, down to 3. People hate me when I go out to eat at restaurants with big menus. Well, don't let my inability to, or not wanting to pick favorites, confuse you for indecisiveness. I can be very decisive. I'm just not a particular person. I don't really have a lot of pickiness towards things, so. Not dreaming of doing zombies. I tend to be one of those people that if I go to a restaurant and I find the thing that I like at that restaurant, I will just get that every time because I know I like it. And then there's always the risk of getting something that's inferior to your favorite choice. It's not worth the risk. It's like, well, I could get that and then be like wishing that I had just gotten my normal order because it's not as good. Or usually me and the missus will just be strategic and I'll pick something that I know we both like, and then she'll pick something new, and then we'll go half, and that way it's like trying something new, but also enjoying something you like. A no risk scenario. I don't know. We don't really eat out at all anymore, really. I'm just over it. Over the hyper expensive, not even that great food. When I could just make it at home with better ingredients and taste way better. Really, I've boiled it down logically in my head that the only reason to go to a restaurant is so you don't have to do dishes. That's it. That's really what it comes down to. Because I do enjoy cooking. And the food I make is really good. And it has good ingredients. So really, the only thing the restaurant offers to me is that doing the dishes for me. And I can't justify, 60, $70 for a dish doing job. I'll do it myself for that much. What do I like to cook? Well, usually on the weekend we'll make I've been doing this where we'll make a meal, like for example like burgers or wraps or something like that, but I actually make the bread from scratch. So like the whole meal's made from scratch, and man, once you start doing that, it's like I'll never buy store-bought bread again. for like buns and stuff. I can't even tell you the last time I bought like burger buns. I just make them. I got that recipe down to like a science. I don't even need to look at the recipe anymore. That's how many times I've done it. They come out perfect and better than you could ever have at the store. I know what's in them, So usually it's like I'll make a naan bread or a bun or homemade tortillas from scratch. And then, grill up the meat. Usually the missus will make like the sauce or the vegetables that go in, whatever, or, she'll like make if we're doing burgers, she'll make the burger sauce and chop up the onions and vegetables. Or if we're doing wraps, she'll do the stuff that goes in the wrap while I do the tortillas, Yeah. Good stuff. Tastier than you'll ever find at a restaurant. At least the ones that I go to. I know there's tasty food at restaurants, but yeah, to beat the home cooked level, I think it has to be pretty classy. It has to be pretty high end, and I wouldn't be willing to fork out the cash for a meal for that. But anyways, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
We're all laid idle with the keeping of the beer. The lad will lay work and the lass will kneel. The lad will lay work and the lass will kneel. The lies are long in my blood, bonny and
All right. I have returned. Have returned. Dragoon. You require additional pylons. The accessorizing, it's honestly, it's the most fun part, to be honest. Once you got the base model with the proportions and the anatomy figured out. Yeah, StarCraft 2 fell out of popularity, I think. I mean, I don't know. Is there still really a scene for it? Or is it kind of lost steam? Yeah, the Mrs. posted the last week's troll heads. We can go check those out. If you didn't catch on Friday, they turned out really good. She's already painting them. She's got the mermaid pretty much painted up. Oh. And the other two there. I'm telling you, man, they're gonna just keep getting better and better. I can feel the power is growing. She was painting yours, Loose Noodle, and I had to remind her that it was requested for red skin. She already had a base skin flesh tone on there. Like, oh, by the way, red skin on that one. Obviously, you haven't been challenged. Hey, this Friday was a hard one. You could tell by the fact that I was like live for more than 8 hours, I think. Or just about 8 hours. It was a good challenge. It was the first female character that gave me the hardest time, and then I'm telling you, just because I really fought with it, the other two went so much smoother. Troll heads have become a premium currency. Yeah, extremely premium. They're all numbered. We must create the ultimate challenge. Challenger, step forward. Present your challenge to me. Oh, almost put my pressure on that. Oops. Pay attention. Oh, nice. Loose noodle. What kind of production? I used to always root for the Westerner underdogs too. Cyril, I feel like I recognize that name. Toy/game. Oh, cool. So like a bigger production, like something. Is it something that was kickstarted? I'm trying to think when the last time I really paid attention to. I used to love watching competitive StarCraft. I probably still do. I just don't know. Just don't really have the same interest I used to. There definitely was a golden age of competitive StarCraft 2, though. I fear that golden age has ended. Just the RTS game genre has seemed to have really fallen to the wayside. And that's been happening for a long time. They really don't come out with like good RTSs like they used to. I remember back when it was like, like the Red Alert, it was like StarCraft, Red Alert, all these other RTSs. The golden age of RTS, Age of Empires. It was that kind of era. There's been some good like economy RTSs that have come out, like Frostpunk, stuff like that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think MOBAs, yeah, I agree. I mean, is League of Legends still kind of like one of the top streamed games, though? I could still, I mean, I think once a game gets a certain size, like, you know, before League of Legends was World of Warcraft, it's like once it reaches that size, I think it can perpetually exist. There's a big enough like player base and enough people know of it that and the fact that it's free to play, you know, like there'll always be a community there. I imagine the current new big thing is still what, like Fortnite, probably, with the younger generation. It's the next, it's the World of Warcraft of their time. I have done small run for small pieces. I've not done anything really big, you know, like full characters, but I used to experiment around and kind of do stuff like that. I just realized though that there's so many avenues to go down, you know, with sculpture, that I needed to really focus on what do I want to be kind of known for, or what do I want to be about. And I just ultimately I consciously decided to just stay focused on doing one-offs, you know, just to not go down that road of production pieces, because I enjoy doing one of a kind pieces, and combined with the streaming, I think it's just better, you know, to not have a stream where I'm sitting here sanding like 20 copies of the same thing and assembling and painting, you know what I mean? So it's just a road I don't need to go down. So I don't really mess with it. Blizzard didn't help the competitive scene. I remember at the beginning they were kind of trying to kind of get involved and get it going, you know, the esports trying to get off the ground kind of thing. They definitely weren't like how Riot is, though. You know, Riot's much more. Riot's always been more connected to its audience than Blizzard. Blizzard's got that corporate mind. Yeah, I would do that, Loose Noodle. Yeah. I've actually thought if I was to do a production piece, I would even do that myself, where I would outsource the everything but the sculpting work. Just because, you know, we all have to specialize, and it's best to use each other's specializations instead of trying to just do it all yourself in a non-optimal way, you know. You know, I know enough about mold making to know that it really is an art form, you know, and you got to have the right equipment and know how to do it well, to do it efficiently, and to have a good output. You have to know what you're doing, and you have to have the right equipment. You know, it's just bottom line. So it is more wise to instead of trying to like produce it myself. The other thing producing it myself allows me to do is to not have to worry so much about like time and energy and profits and all that stuff. You know, like when you do everything yourself, you almost like don't have to worry about the business side so much because I'm not paying anyone. By not paying myself, I'm not paying anyone. But once you start involving other people, well, now it has to be something that works, something that actually financially works. Can't just be like one of those things. It's like, you know, at the end of the day, I made about $5 an hour. So that's how a lot of creative minds endeavors end up like that, unfortunately. The business mind and the creative mind don't really, they have to keep each other in checks and balances, you know. The creative mind just wants to do awesome, cool projects with no worry of is it worth the time and energy kind of thing, you know. And business mind wants to just focus on that, but doesn't want to focus on the cool creative side. So finding that balance is definitely, it's tough. It's a balance for sure. But yeah, once you start involving other people, that's when you have to have something that actually works, not kind of working, you know, kind of not. Super creative turned business, yeah. Yeah, I can feel that for me too as I get older and as the further I go down this road where I'm being more careful with stuff like that, you know. I've been very reckless in the past and dug many deep holes for myself. And it's just good to learn from that, you know. Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot they tried to like really push Heroes of the Storm. It's because you know what they saw. They saw League of Legends doing what they were doing, and they're like, "Man, we need to get in on that." You miss HOT so much. A lot of people liked it a lot. I didn't. I never played it, but a lot of people really enjoyed it. My MOBA was always League of Legends, you know. That was my first MOBA, and I just kind of stuck with it. And anytime I tried playing another MOBA, I just didn't like it because it wasn't like how League was. So I remember I tried Smite. That was kind of fun. And before League of Legends, I tried Heroes of New Earth, Han. Remember that one? Didn't really get into it, and then Dota, I couldn't get into it at all. It was just too complicated. Like, there's such a high learning curve at the beginning. Yeah, it's amazing how many of the fun games we enjoy are just straight up like user-made custom maps. I used to play I used to play custom games all the time, and actually, funny enough, I was playing Fortnite with my nephew, who I think he's 12, 11 or 12 or somewhere in that range. But anyways, we played a couple of the normal game rounds, but they have custom games on that as well, which is fun. It brings me back to that time where, you know, I'd play like Warcraft 3 custom games. That was like the most fun. The most fun in some of those games is the custom games. I remember there was this game mode, this custom game called Vamps in Warcraft 3. where like one player was this vampire that had all this superpower abilities, and they would have to hunt down all the other players, which are the humans. The humans could build but couldn't like fight, and so you try to like wall off an area so the vampire couldn't get you. You try and hide as long as you could and generate money, and eventually you could get to the point where you could kill the vampire. But for majority of the game, the vampires like would be able to kill you if it found you. And then you see games like what's it? Not Left 4 Dead, Dead by Daylight, and that's like, man, that was totally just a custom game kind of developed into a game, just like Vamps was when I used to play it. It's totally just like the Vamps game turned into its own game. That'd be the smartest strategy for developing a new game. Just go to like player-made custom games on whatever the newest. So right now would be Fortnite. Go play all those custom games and find the one that's like most fun game mode, and then use that like skeleton of, you know, like how the game is played and how it works, and just build a whole new game on that kind of a frame. I think that's like a recipe for guaranteed success if you do it right. Yeah. It's not obviously not reported, and no one ever gives credit to anybody, but yeah, I totally believe it, Corvic. That so many of the games we enjoy now came from literally just custom game, player-made games from whatever the hot game of the time was. So it was Warcraft 3. And then I remember playing a lot of custom games even on StarCraft, you know. Tower defense, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the first tower defense I ever played was Warcraft 3 custom game. It was called Mafa TD, Mafa Tower Defense, and it was like a team tower defense game where you'd have the trail of mobs would go through like a whole network of areas to get to the end, and you'd be on a team, and each team was responsible for building in one of those areas. Like someone would get a corner of the map, another person would get the other corner. And yeah, it'd be this team effort tower defense game. I remember that was pretty cool. Haven't seen a team-based tower defense game. I'm sure it exists, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a whole world. If you never like click on the custom game button, you'll never like know it's even there. That's the funny thing about it. You know, most people probably played through Warcraft 3 and never really, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't really click that button, and then just moved on to the next game. But really, there's like this whole world of these custom games. There was also, I remember there was this Warcraft tower defense game where it was like two teams, where you would send mobs to the enemy team's like line, and they would send mobs to your line, and you know, you had to be careful with what you were sending because it would give them too much money if, you know, you sent too many that, you know, they would be able to buy. If they were able to survive, they'd be able to buy, and you know, more defenses and stuff. That's another interesting dynamic. Yeah, so if you're a game developer out there, just go play custom games on any of these bigger games and find the blueprint to your. It's like if you just extract the gameplay element and then you just build a new creative element around that, you'll have a successful game. Hero defense. Yeah, that's like I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You're playing as a character fighting off waves of mobs and stuff. Okay. I think we have to do the belts now. Hey, what's up, Trixie? How you doing? Yeah, thanks for stopping in. How you been? Sword and armor. I can definitely say I had the same experience this weekend. Good weekend. Thank you. Ugh. Dropped it. Oh, he's holding a gun, rifle, and a pistol. Don't worry, Karvik. No problem. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain. I think the key is to use something like a piece of wire for the barrel. You know, certain parts not making out of clay.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
The Trixie, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very kindly. Speaking of which, I totally forgot about September. I think subscriptions are cheaper now for this month. I don't know what kind of deal it is, but it's a cheaper subscription, but I still get paid as if it's a not discounted subscription, which is cool. So if anybody's been on the fence of supporting what I'm doing here and subscribing, September's a good month to do so. Take advantage of those deals. So wood. Yeah, maybe. I appreciate it, Trixie. Thank you. No, thank you very much. Primes are welcome as well. It all comes together. Let's see here. Got trapped. Stuck in the kingdom for all eternity. All right, let's see. Now we gotta do the little clasps. Pss, pss, pss. Oh wait, we got belts that go here too. Today's kingdom word of the day is kutch, like butch. Oh, kutch. Okay. More than a cuddle or a hug, when you give someone a kutch, you figuratively give them a safe place. Here's kingdom kutch for you. Reminds me of the word kuscheln. I believe that's how it's said. It's a German word for cuddling. Kuschen. Ah, yes, a great aspiration.
Cold, the air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. And we all lift, and we're all adrift together, together. Through the cold mist, till we're lifeless together, together.
Let's see here. Yeah, it's that song came out when we were doing work for them. That's how I discovered it. It's pretty cool. I've always liked that song. It was the Fortuna update. That was kind of my first big project with a game company. I think that was my first one. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Hey, what's up, Fenrir? How you doing, my friend? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. See? I had a rant earlier about how the only advantage to eating out is that you don't have to do dishes. Thank you for reinforcing my my rant. Yeah, but I like cooking, so that's not a positive for me. I enjoy cooking. And look, you just get food poisoning. Here's a good question. Out of everybody out here that's had foodborne illness of some sort, how many times have you had it where it was from food that you cooked yourself compared to food that you got from somewhere else? I bet you most of the time it's when you go out to eat or you eat from somewhere that people get the foodborne illness. That it doesn't happen when you're cooking it yourself. Another check. But it's still a reason. No. No, it's not. I refuse. I've never given myself food sickness at home. Yeah, exactly. Think about that. Another reason to add to my list. of reasons to not eat out. I still do it occasionally, but never got sick from my cooking. Yeah, same. People get sick from family gatherings where people cook their own food. I don't know. Do they? I'm sure it happens, of course, but I bet the majority is from like restaurants and stuff. I kind of like that texture to stay there. Hot Pocket never did me wrong. Yeah, probably not. Because it's made out of plastic and cardboard. Plastic and cardboard with a little bit of citric acid sauce. Even foodborne illness doesn't like that. Germs won't even touch that. Oh, there was a few people who died near me from a reunion where there was bad food from canned potatoes. Ooh. What's that called when the canning is not done properly? With pressure canning? Can't remember the name of the... Did you know that illness can only happen in things that are canned that don't have botulism? That's what it is, yeah. So you don't have to worry about that with things that are canned or pickled. I guess not canned, but pickled things. So things that have high vinegar content or things that have high sugar. Same thing. Botulism doesn't happen. So it's only those things that are canned that don't have the very high vinegar or high sugar. So like, potatoes, canned potatoes, or canned meats. And if you're unsure about something that's been canned, you can get rid of the botulism by cooking it again, essentially. It just has to hit like 200 and some odd degrees, I think. Can't remember the exact temperature. I went down a botulism canning rabbit hole recently. Thought it was interesting. Well, that's very unfortunate. And natural flavors, oh yeah. Hey, you don't have to be envious. Oh yeah, tap beer. My mom always was against getting beer from the tap because nobody cleans the tubes. That's the reality. That's why she always gets stuff in a can. Gives it that extra flavor. All right, we gotta sculpt these clasps now. Oh, really? Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. Didn't clean the tubes. She used to work as a bartender. That's how she knew. Stay away from the tap beer. I know. I still have tap beer. But I usually choose, I usually actually, usually I just don't really, I risk it for the biscuit. But I'm pretty sure, like, there's a place I go at the farmer's market downtown Davenport, and it's an actual brewery. I think they would clean their tubes, so at an actual brewery. It's more of those little, like, pubs and stuff. Little shabby pubs on the street corner. I thought the alcohol killed all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I would think so too. Maybe the percentage isn't high enough. And I super rarely like beer. Poor Jones. Has his one beer of the year and gets sick from it. Clean your tubes. Oh, see you later, Looney Lorna. I've seen that guy Scorch. I've seen that guy Scorch. Botulism. It doesn't come from the germ itself. It actually comes from the waste from the germ itself, the toxins that's created by the bacteria consuming the food inside. Hey, Diamond. Well, glad to have you here. And your youngster. My daughter's 5, and we watch other sculptors working. She'll watch this stream sometimes too, but yeah, It is cool how the younger kids can get into this kind of stuff, you know. See an interest there. Steve, 1989. Really? Is that his name? Nice, Jones. Okay, let's see. I need a particular tool here. Yes. I should go pull the other piece out of the oven. Yeah. Oh, we just have to do one here and here and here. All right. Let me go grab that part out of the oven so it can start cooling, and we could do the next step. I'll be right back.
Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, I heard him cry. His words carried upon the ocean breeze as he sank beneath the tide. Those blood-soaked shores of Kalimdor, where sailors fought and died, the admiral fell at their amour because she left his side. Why this, oh daughter of the sea? Why this, did she forget her seaside days? Always the pride of our nation's eyes. How could she go astray? When she did
sail to save a daughter's life and pray she still drew breath. But there he found upon those distant shores enemies on the rise. But when he faced those savage foes, his daughter stood aside and buried deep beneath the waves, betrayed by family, to his nation with his last breath cried, beware the daughter of the sea.
I heard, across a moonlit sea, the old voice warning me. Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, beware of me.
All right. Mm-hmm. Hey, diamond. That's awesome. Okay, this should be a little bit thinner. With the kind of like the floating island base. Yeah, that one is all clay. I believe the tree part that's holding the whole thing up is epoxy clay, though. It's not cast clay. But yeah, the rest is cast clay. Epoxy clay is a two-part mixture that you mix together, and it starts to cure as soon as you start mixing it together. It takes about an hour for it to harden up, and when it hardens, it's extremely hard, like a really durable finish. Zero flexibility, but also really hard. It's like the difference between a hardened steel and a non-hardened steel. Hardened steel is super strong, but if it were to break, it would crack. Whereas non-hardened steel is not as strong, like not as resilient to force, but if it does hit its limit, it bends, it doesn't break. It's the same kind of comparison between like cast clay and epoxy clay. It's like stone. It's like the similar strength and density to like stone when epoxy clay is cured. Hard as a rock, but a rock will crumble or crack and crumble if it reaches its breaking point. Yeah, I didn't want it to like sway or drift over time because of the weight. I wanted something that is not movable, that's not going to shift or change. Simple base, yeah. Oh yeah, did we do on the top surface, was it sculpt a mold? So it was like the whole underside of like the dirt clump was cast clay, and then I think the top surface might have been sculpt a mold. Right. Oh yeah, there was a fox den in there. Totally forgot. Let me see. Trying to remember. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's not with the base. Where's the painted one? Ah, there you are. I think it was... Yeah, I mean, you would know. See, that I can see is definitely sculpted on the sides there. I don't know. I really don't remember using Sculpting mold on the top. Maybe a little bit. It's hard to tell. Those rocks are definitely sculpted on the top. Maybe just a little bit in between all the stones and stuff. I don't remember. I can imagine I used Sculpting mold though because it was a class.
et plein d'eau quand j'affluis. On redéminci, plus ça gris, mais l'on aussi. Et s'il est à Pacorum, l'on tenir et à dormant, vie à loup, c'est un abri que pleure Coralie. Contre me sera-t-il, contre la s'ouvre la compte.
See if this is cooled down enough. We can take it off the board. It's not commissioned by the company now. Just a big fan of the game. He wants to, once it gets kind of, we're probably almost getting to the point though where he wants to start messaging them and letting them know about the project. We talked about that before the work started, because apparently the company, Tarkov company, is very active with their fan base and stuff, so that they might come check it out. But now it's just oh. Well, you know, you never know where stuff like that might lead, you know, if they're receptive to my client reaching out. I think he might even have an inside person. I can't remember. I just remember we decided we wanted the project to be a little further along before making it known. All right, let's see. There we go. All right. Still a little bit warm, so we'll let it cool down a bit before we demold. Maybe free up the edge here a little bit. You can definitely see we want to add an armature in here. On guard! Alright. Let that cool down a little bit more. Then we'll remove it. Did you try separating the mold by using pressure air? No. I don't have a compressor that would produce an airflow enough. Your threats are feeble and your sword is floppy. Yeah, I don't think the air power would I would need like a big compressor probably. I have an airbrush, but I don't think what that pressure that pushes out would cause the mold to separate. I don't think so. I suppose it might be worth a try. Oh, hi, Hugo. He's entered the land of Lurk. Leave him be, Clayton. Quit scaring our lurkers away. Being a chatter is hard work. Yeah, I know, right? I agree. I'm actually a lurker here, too. Streaming has made me so lazy with chatting, like typing messages and stuff. Can I just use my voice and tell you? I don't want to type anything. Oh, that's cool, Looper. That's fun. How did that come about? Are they like in town or something? Yeah, sure. If you guys want to. Ah, cool. Yeah, sure. As long as everyone's okay with it. World traveler Looper over here going around visiting everybody. Orlando. Nope. Not going there. Wait, what? Wait. You're getting tattoos? Like, at the same place? Matching tattoos? Interesting. I'm imagining it's probably the cnotbusch subscriber badge. That would be my guess. Who, me? No. I am a blank canvas, and I shall remain so. Only scars. Wait, do I even have that one anymore? Oh, it's this hand. I have a C scar right there, see that? Just need the end now. It might be a little bit trickier. That was from an axe. Sounds cool. It was not cool when it happened. I actually had some really thick leather gloves on, and I was splitting a piece of wood, and I was holding the piece of wood like this, and the axe went right here. so you can see that it went right there, and that created this little flap, and I just pushed that back down. I'll put that back and put a Band-Aid on it. And then it healed. Reattachment worked just fine. And then destroyed my leather glove. Went through the leather glove all the way to the hand meat. A foolish firewood splitting move. Don't chop hand. Yeah, don't have a hand near the chopping area of the axe. Chop, chop. Oh, it's actually Chinese origin. Chinese Pidgin English. Yeah. Comes from cap, meaning hurry or quickly, used in the context of making haste. Kwai. A phonetic distortion of the Chinese words like cap. Chop. Ah, so it became a thing through communication between the trade between Chinese and English people. Yeah, well, there you go. Has nothing to do with chopping at all. Just phonetics, language phonetics. Let's see if we can take this out now. carefully. Oh, I might have to go feed Mildred. Mildred. I love weird knowledge increase. It's nice that we live in a time where when you have those random thoughts, you don't have to go like research at a library to find out. Literally a couple keystrokes away, the knowledge can be attained. What a time. Oops. There's some spots stuck. Mm. There we go. Yeah. I definitely should have done more coats of the separator. I think we could still save it though. this one. This bottom part seems pretty on there. Uh-oh. That's not good. Did I not paint the bottom at all? I feel like maybe I didn't put separator here. I don't think I did. That's crazy. Let me just grab this. There. Definitely a lot of cleanup needed. Well, this is still usable. We're just gonna have to do a lot of cleanup work, especially here. Okay. Well, next time 3 or 4 layers of separator just in case. Especially on something so big. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna go feed the doggos real quick.
要说还是卡路里悲伤，夜里的泪哈的夜里你多少不给他来哈克拉你山比塞路地萨路viva
All right, thanks for waiting. Yes, this is the cast clay here, and it is very flexible. I'm a noob for not doing more of the separator. It's a bummer. So that then essentially we're gonna create a duplicate, okay, and then the other side will go back to back like this. We'll put a piece of armature through this so it's not so flexy, because we want it to be stable. And then this is the character it goes to right here. She's holding it like a big ol', wielding it like a big ol' weapon.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Fummy Buns. Hey, thank you for the support there, Fummy Buns. Appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Hello, Luna. Oh, you know what? A little bit right here. See if we can just... I'll fix it up. The reality is even with the defective mold, we're gonna save ourselves a ton of time. With using this. Not as much time now, because we'll have to put some time into cleaning it up, but still a net positive. Yeah, I mean the detail, yeah, it's the shape. The shape is actually more of a pain than the detail. Be busting out some sandpaper. Oops. Let's get the separator on this here. Get this started at least so it can start drying. Smoothing with alcohol. If after it's cured, no, the alcohol won't affect anything. Oh. But what you can do is you can use acetone, will slightly melt the clay or dissolve things. All right, let that start drying while we keep working on this. Let's get some sandpaper, and then we have to take a Dremel, and we have to remove these areas here, and all these areas in between here. All get hollowed out. Oh, and then we'll also Dremel like a channel through here that we can fit the armature into. Which we can either use steel stick and kind of fill the channel, or we do just a piece of wire, or a bit of both. Steel stick might be easier. Let's see. Let's get some sandpaper. Should have finer grits around here somewhere. It could be better to sand it first before we before we do the cutouts. Really get to see the flexibility at work here with this. That's gonna look really nice. Yeah, scrub that crust. Shines. Well, by doing the engraving detail deep like that, I was always intending to go back over and sand, and it just gives it that metal look. Because when you do this kind of detail, sometimes you get this little mushrooming up around the edges, and by going back over with sandpaper later, we're able to kind of remove that little mushrooming edge. Let's see, I use this one 150 right now, but then we'll go in with like this guy here 400 probably. I don't know if I'd get any smoother than that. That'd be good enough. And at the very end we'll go over with, I'll even do this once it's all put together. Very nice. Definitely plenty of C1 separator on this one. So what we'll end up having to do is the areas with the defects. So this spot, that spot. We'll make our duplicate, and then we'll either carve that spot out and resculpt that spot, or try to recreate it through just carving. Either way works. Okay. But we shall have to do that later, folks. We want to finish this guy's vest up, so we'll be doing that tonight, alongside producing the second half of this. And, yeah, that's probably what we'll be working on. Nice. I'm really happy with that. It goes like this. One side gets handles attached to it, and that's kind of like her weapon. A big bludgeoning metal cross. Okay. Hey, folks, thanks for joining me this morning. It's been a wonderful start to the week. Just a friendly reminder, this week will be very different. I'm only streaming today and tomorrow, and then I'll be gone until next Tuesday. So I'll be going out of town to connect with long lost family members. So it's a long story, but yeah, gonna be interesting. But that means I'll be gone. See, not there. That's right. All right, let's find someone to raid. That's why I want to get this guy's vest done, because if we don't get this done, it'll sit on there for another week before it's worked in. Almost 2 weeks. That's too much time. So I should probably look over any other projects if we have any other clay layers going on. I think that might be actually it. Yeah, I think we'll be good if we just get that vest done. Hey, bye-bye, Luna. I'll be back on this evening, 6 p.m. Central Time. It's about 5 hours from now. Mm-hmm. Soldier dude's on. Let's go raid Soldier Dude. Bye-bye.